Hello, everybody. We are back. That works. That's close enough. Oh, I am running behind today. I got noodles. I think I stayed up a little too late last night. I was making sure I had the stuff for the first one shot. I'm trying to. I still got to reach out to get some more cast members, some more players. But I also, it's August and September it's August. I was like, oh God, it's August 20th. September is coming up and I didn't have stuff prepared for that. And so I started trying to prep for that. And the next thing I knew, it was after midnight. And I was like, oh God. Up too late. I was up too late. Hello, Delcoon. J-Dog, 160 steps across the quad and on the way to the gymnasium. Delkin, thank you for the bits. And the lizard, I missed it. I was getting my noodles. But I'm sure it was great. Hello, Bayou Shakira, Dance Lover. Competing audio? What was the... Oh, the watch streak was probably competing with the lizard. Yeah, they're on different systems currently. That may change at some point. I think I talked about that. It's just going to take a lot of work, but I mean, it's a good thing I didn't have all the lizards on my computer, or they'd have all been lost. But ultimately, I think it's better to have them. Run them all through the bot so that the audio doesn't compete. Because there's no way to prevent that otherwise. When they're through two different systems, there's no way to stop it. That I know of. I'll check on that first. Hey, Niskas. Hello, Lurking Rider. Lurking Rider? Hello, Timthalas. Hello, Lee. Hello to everybody grabbing their root beer and lurking and escaping. I am fishing in Microscape, obviously. I woke up this morning and I was dead. In the game. Although I woke up this morning and I was still dead tired, but that's a whole different thing. I had run out of lobster. So currently I am fishing for swordfish. But hello, Sel, the Dance Lover, 220 steps. On the way to the gymnasium. We're so stuck in July that we forgot how much the calendar's moved on for normal people. Exactly. We're going to be diving back into the Mermaid Mask. Underwater joke. But I do want to finish my noodles first. So if anybody wants to... I don't know, what's everybody doing in Microscape? Anybody get anything interesting lately? I think I'm a 55, 58, 56 attack, strength, defense. I'm working on my strength. I was working on my defense, and then I decided, no, I want to up my strength. Because the more damage I do, the more XP I earn. And I think I was, on average, and I was kind of ignoring that kind of thing. I was just kind of raising them all together, but I kind of want to boost it up a bit. So. Currently smithing steel square shields. Oh, you're going to be doing that for a while. Yeah. We'll have Christmas in July. I mean, if you make July long enough, that will work. Still fishing, Baishik, you're still fishing, sadly? So you're like moping about on the shore? Is that... I want to move on, but I'm sticking to it until I get bogged. Pet chaser. This is what happens when you let pets dictate your lives. Watching a first-time Baldur's Gate 3 player, a lot of confusion and misremembering. Sure. Want to take a break to do a gurgle dungeon or two if anyone is interested? I would gurgle, but I don't have anything to contribute other than melee damage, which I've heard isn't super useful. I heard you're limited to 1 damage. Ancient Egypt used 3 120-day months plus 5 festival days. Man, I have to rebuild my calendar for my homebrew world. I'm upset because I'm hoping it's on. There was a calendar site I'm hoping it's on, but I don't know if it is. Because I know I built it out, but I lost it, obviously, the hard drive. And but I had the months all split up, and I had like kind of like that scenario where there's days that exist outside of months that are holidays. Because it just, I don't know, made sense. Made sense to me. Because like most people, just for the ease of understanding, I make my fantasy world that's not Earth have 365-day years. But that's not how it works. I saw Taco Bulldog at the store yesterday. Wow. I still haven't made that other. I made it again. Oh, good. Thank you for the lizard. Melee damage is fine once Gurgle breaks up. I've heard that, but he still has to reform, and it's still a damage race. And what I had heard is you only got like 3 chances to get through his health, or her health, or their health, what their gender identity is. Otherwise, they'll just leave. But I don't know if that's still true. Big annoyance is getting past the crocodile in front of the entrance. That requires ranged or evil magic. I have ranged. I just don't have any arrows. Wait, G squared. Unpopular King at 10 tried to implement leap year mechanics, but no one could agree on which god would be celebrated. Wow. Majority of damage is done to the gurglings. I've never seen anyone fail. Okay. Well, I've heard about it. So, hey, Maku. I have heard about people failing. Which reminds me, I should probably do a dungeon key drop. Let me finish my noodles. Mukbang and mermaids. Hey, bunny bees. No, I'm just behind today. So it's the usual yakisoba from the microwave. I did plan out the mukbang sub goals for next month, though. There's this place that they've built off Route 66 here called the Mother Road Market, which is like a kind of like a big one-stop place to come in and shop and eat. Like, so they have a lot of, you know, interesting restaurants, and I've never eaten in any of them. But I've heard really good things, so I went and I looked some of them up and I added them to the mukbang list because there's a taco place that does like street tacos. We got to try that out, right? There's an African place, and I've never had African food. There's a Brazilian place, and all I've ever had is Brazilian barbecue, so I want to try that stuff too. There's a chicken place that does like spicy chicken sandwiches and stuff, and I'm not going super hot. Just get that out of your head, but I want to try that out, and I don't know, there's something else. Needless to say, I think there'd be good goals. Enjoyable meal. Oh, there's another barbecue place there too. Brazilian here, try feijoada. I don't think that's something. So what I have on the list, I think. Hold on. Let me check because I don't think that was on their menu. Let me tell you what it is. What I put down here is Brazilian pastels. Pastel. I don't know if I'm saying that right. But they look like they could be delicious, absolutely delicious, and I would like them in my mouth, and I would like to try that. Almeida, thank you for you're 40 steps across the quad. Getting there. Put it this way, I've never had an issue with Gurgle when you have higher combat stats than I do. But I'm still only doing 1 damage, right? So, but okay. Last night I dreamed a new good soup place opened up next door. I wonder what that means. I don't know. Feijoada is made with beans and pork, eaten usually with rice and a salad called vinaigrette. I mean, that sounds good. Pastel sounds colorful. Not that. Here, there's their website. They do have some wild-looking sandwiches, but I want to try like a picana. I mean, it looks like it'd be amazing, but I want to try the pastels. And if they have any of their sweet things available when I'm there, then I'm going to try that too. Then we're going to get that too. Yeah. And they've got mango smoothies. Oh, God, I didn't even know that. Yeah. So that's one of the ones on the list, folks. That's the kind of mukbangs we're going to be getting up to next month. Hopefully. All right, let's get into this. Oh no, I was going to start a key fest. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, my beard is all over the place today. Still is a versatile snack, can be sweet or salty. The best sweet is the banana one. Oh, yeah, they didn't have sweet ones. Salty ones, I don't really know one that is not good. Yeah. I mean, it seems a lot like, well, it seems like a Brazilian kind of version of like crepes, but like heftier. We might not be doing a drop fest because I can't, or a key fest. I can't get the microscape dashboard to come up. That's strange. Oh no. Let me see if I can do it in like incognito mode. Is it a setting issue? Is that it? They're making me re-log in because I'm in incognito. Right as the other one loaded in. God dang it. God dang it. Get out. It's slowly loading up. They're having some kind of an issue. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get a key fest going. All right, we are, I don't know what any of this progress is. 37% of the way through the game, I guess. What, is this supposed to be the figurehead? I don't understand. I just noticed that. Hey, Eric's. I just noticed that. Let me throw some microscape out while we're at it. For the early arrivers. Okay. Let's get back in here. Ahmed, thank you for 4 months with Prime. Welcome to whatever this is. Okay, this was where we had to go next to progress the story. I don't think we've gotten anything new. Do I have a favorite character yet? Like of the not detectives or including the detectives? I mean, I am Detective Grimoire. I respond in the I respond before he responds in the game, and it's been the same. It's been the same response every time. Oh no, I did it again. For some reason, you hitting the escape key in this game makes the game go full screen. Toggles between full screen and windowed. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. I also don't know.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Yeah. Oh no, we need to do it again.
Don't trip on that wire, Sally.
Wasn't gonna.
How do I get to... Yeah, no, that isn't where I need to be. It is from this one to this one. Like, can we... Yeah, no, like there's no hotkeys. There's no way to turn on off. All right.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that.
See, there's that mask right there. So it's either, but I meant from the suspects. Yeah, the silkworm girl is just funny so far. We still haven't met one of them yet, to be fair though. And obviously Sally's my favorite.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidoll. The human habit is... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Yeah, that's the thing we're looking for, but I don't know how we're supposed to... I don't know what we need to be able to, like, then say, hey... Yeah, so she's at the top of the list currently, followed by Miss Tadpole. Dirk Dansom is not as dumb as he looks or acts. He is pretty dumb though, but not as dumb as he looks.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
I think this game would be better sold as the Mermaid's Mask, the Siren Crucible or such, as the Cauldron here seems to be much more important story element so far. If anything, it should have been called like Detective Grimoire in the Mermaid Mask. It's not the Mermaid's Mask. It's just the Mermaid Mask, to be clear. Just like it should have been Detective Grimoire in the Tangled Tower or something. They just get their own names. Hey, Marilyn. Yeah, folks, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm getting 404 a dashboard not found. They got... Microscape is having an issue today. I can't pop that squat, and I can't pop that key.
Hey,
prop.
so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
I do also really like the animations in this game. I mean, the voiceover is always, like, these games, like, this one really is top-notch. I've enjoyed all the voiceovers, but the animations, is like, the style of everything's always really good.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
One,
must be
you will
rooted out.
investigate and
Who shoots the
ascertain
living?
the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Warman and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Warman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's always difficult to... I mean, it's always work to do animations by hand, but in a game like this where there's not lots of moving around and stuff, it's the perfect place to show that off.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than
I knew
Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific
Statement and
questions,
story, 2 different
I'll,
things.
Field them separately. Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish,
Wow.
and she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget
No.
I said that.
Sure thing.
I can
Yeah.
see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Worman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I've no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
Now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since,
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
So the thing in the bookshelf is from this,
Huh.
I think.
Oh, I know about this one. The Silver
They're not
Snake.
going to show it.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Here. The mermaid's tongue. It's this. Yeah. It's kind of like the big... Here. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Her, right? Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are going to be lost at sea, right? But it's downstairs. Or at least a drawing of it is. It could just be a drawing of it shoved in there, but there's something in there. I think it's actually this mask. I think that whoever was on the aft deck, that I think someone was on the aft deck wearing it, and Miss Tadpole hit them with an oar and knocked it off, right? And then she dragged it out of the water. And then Zephyr went and got it and shoved it away. I think that's what happened. We'll see.
Ooh!
I'm still getting it.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
That
I'm
is weird.
sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Interesting. Okay.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Yeah.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
No, not never mind. What? What do you mean, kinda?
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh, wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Now we can go explore.
What's
Now
with
we got a
that
flashlight.
wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
So what you're saying is it's really odd that he uses it as a shield?
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Yeah, the buoy.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, we already solved that.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
That's fair.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M.M.?
You're looking at it upside down.
Or is it? She might not be. Interesting. We may have it flipped. It may be flipped upside down the wrong way.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something. Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
We've done way more investigating than they had assumed we would have done by the time we got here. Because I can never just follow the story. I always have to do everything else.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. I'm considering having this taken down.
To me, that's the
I'm
Mermaid
captain, so
Mask.
I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving.
We'll see.
It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Her. It's
There
making
he
her
is,
uncomfortable.
Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope. It just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Finally, this is why I love Sally. She called it the right name.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
Let's go look at that painting again.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Maybe we should take another look at this. Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something? That's it.
That's a big
What?
deal.
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but
Then I don't see the problem.
Nice.
a lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Candles. They're caked in dust. A little window. There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Yeah, it's the back deck.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I
I
bet.
thought,
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
thought maybe
I
these
can see an-
scratches would be something.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
Hmm.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least. The door is firmly locked.
For once, I'm glad to hear it.
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun.
No,
A barrel of laughs.
no. It's a barrel of seriousness.
Hmm.
An
Nobody
empty
wants
box.
one of those.
So this was Martuka's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
It's a dressing table.
Go on.
Like
Say.
a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
It's a dressing table.
Go.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
So this was Martuka.
Technically.
Yeah.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Gonna take that as a no.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Black box. shit. Okay. That triggered chapter 2.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Later, I'm not done here.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way. What is that?
It's a model town.
Here's the model town that we did not know about that they referenced somewhere else. Yeah. Oh, they referenced it when we found, like, when we saw the ship. They were like, it just looks just like the town.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
We'll come back later.
Yeah, we will. Hold on. Which... I don't know if that's it. No, it's not. Yeah.
So this was more...
Technically,
What's that hanging on the back?
bandages.
What's that hanging on the back of the chair?
Bandages.
Nothing. Okay. Yeah, because this was her mom and her best friends. This is the boat they were on. And somehow it became a submarine? Which is how they were going to live under the ocean, I'm guessing. What do I want to do first? I want to go over here.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that.
I think I can see.
That's probably the human. Okay, no, I just saw it
It
too.
won't let me. I don't want to. Cell phone flashlight. No, I want the flashlight. See, I just want to click that little button. Turn the flashlight. I'd take it. Alright, I thought maybe that would let me see there. What if we got out here?
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll
Yes, we
mind?
can. Yeah, Cofinia Microscape is having issues. So don't, yeah. It's, I was trying to access
Probably
it.
not.
Lots of people are having problems.
Point it here.
Here.
So it's going to point wherever.
You're not pointing it at
Well,
any-
where should I point it?
No, not there.
Like
Over-
this?
You're doing it
Over
wrong.
here?
You're doing it.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh, son of a... So what, put me on the 2 inner glass orb. To do what? Inner glass orb ones? This is not... Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay. So they want you to try to... Somehow they want to represent this? We were already supposed to know it. Because they're kind of making assumptions that we'd already figured some things out, and we hadn't yet. It's almost. It's not quite. Strange. Okay. What if I? Closer. That. That's that one. So we got to turn this into this. Okay. So we need the... Wow. Wow.
That was right.
I'm impressed.
It should be. I'm impressive.
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh,
Trash.
yeah. No, it's just trash. What's this?
Oceanic something Divers Association. Oceanic Reach. Tanya Tadpole. Rescue. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Oh, wait. Free diving, limited visibility, deep diving, high pressure. Okay. Cool. Would have been easier if I'd just done this. Is that a
What is
ray
that?
gun?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
A ray gun. Those look like they plug into something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
Exactly, Honeybees.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells. It's a thigh-high
She hangs
pool of
out with
dirty
you.
water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two.
It's fair.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. The light is coming through
drain.
literally the same thing. So, the bilge collects excess water.
Yes. And then it pumps it out. You have a bilge pump it out.
Sure.
Meaning, water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Sometimes.
Best not to think about it.
Yeah, this room smells
I
like...
kinda like
You
it.
always like the worst.
Seems good. Now can we use the flashlight here?
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that book.
No, I get no.
I think
That's probably
ability.
just the human habit of... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
A ghost rises before me. By
Dang it. Okay.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Yeah.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
All that in the photo.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
You tell
It's
it.
a pig.
It's a safe.
It's
In
a
the
safe
shape
pig?
of a pig.
God dang it. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just... These ones aren't buttons. It's just some...
It's Sudoku. Yeah. Shit. So there's 8 across the top. That can't be. That's too much. So this has to be 1 and 1. Which means that has to be 3. Okay. So that's that. We just need to figure out these 2. But that's not right. 'Cause that would make that 7. So it need to be that. Yeah.
Hey, I did it.
Hey, Ratscan.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, Grimoire got one finally.
What's inside?
What? What the hell?
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Sure.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good. A little wooden box with art supplies inside. Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
You don't shake instant.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them.
Yeah.
It damages them.
This is why we like Sally.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Look at that little wooden house. Aw.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books. Mostly fairy...
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Is it a tangled tower?
Instant photos.
That's a myth.
Well, that's my line.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Yeah.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk
It's
room.
pretty cozy.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
X marks the spot. I always love the romance of the sea. Dirk Damson? Is that his name? I think it might be. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Genelet on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van Peer's latest film. Julie Genelet, Belisha Bonetop. Julie, since we last saw you, you won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. Oh, shut up. Dirk, damn, son. So Julie, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script is a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, too, since he produces, too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the SAP budget for this movie went on your salary. Very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same author, named by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. We heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. She'll keep playing Belisha Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. 6 out of 9. Nice. Dirk, damn son. Marcus Mordoom. Dirk, how do you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helm is out this weekend. Check out the next issue for a full review. Wow. He gets one question and like a sentence. Yeah, okay. See, Dirk Dansom. That's what I thought. Yeah. Dirk Damson. That's better than. Based on a book from Kristen Cale, original novel written by J.D. Werman, then it's not from Kristen. Screenplay by Kristen Cale. Interesting.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
It's true. Can we not
Oh,
play the
cool.
board game?
We don't know the
You don't normally let that. Imagine having to climb a ladder every time you want to go to bed.
Sounds like fun.
We still have a room that so we got to drain the water out. And we have to go above water to get here.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be. It's a pinboard.
Oh, that's right. I don't know what this means, though. It's got Sally and I, too. I mean, because I'm Dirk. I'm Detective Grimoire. So, like, is it where we are currently, or is it where we're going?
We'll come back later.
And how does doing that unlock something? Like, is it about where we are at the time, or is it about where they would normally be? Where's Magnus now? I don't know. Yeah, that's not. We don't know where the body went.
It's a pinboard.
So, like, what do you- Technically, there's 5 floors to this thing. There's only 4 here. There's only 3 that people are on. Cross maybe. Like these 3. So. I don't know that that's... Okay, so if we do it like this... I don't know where we put these.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
What if it's the bedrooms?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
No.
We'll come back later.
Remember Mariana's diary? We don't...
It's a big traveler's backpack.
When you're done smelling There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
No, I swear I knew. Oh. Not like that, right? That's not what they're talking about, right? Maybe it is? Wait, did we have a diary that we saw?
I thought it was coal. You know, for the furnace.
It's a pinboard. We'll come back later.
Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't? I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the Fellow emblem there on the back, see? These diagrams, they're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even going to tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say. Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
The serpent.
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it, seriously. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes. I've been searching for the
How come?
How come? Of whispers.
No, like urban myths and stuff.
Right.
So you're a
Historian.
How long have you been here?
Well, I arrived a
Oh,
few...
dang.
Quite the story.
But you're...
Would that be such
No, murder's a crime. It's a tent.
It's a piece of
Yeah,
fabric.
a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. Right.
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Someone's taped a drawing. Although it's
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron. It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
Is that not the flute thingy? Is not the bell supposed to go on that? Yeah. It's just big enough.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
So this is the illusion.
It's very small.
It's basically just the end of it. This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
There probably is. Quit calling me Shirley.
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Uh. No, I can't. I'm not allowed to move that one. But everything else can move. Does that imply these are supposed to be? This is the clue that this is supposed to always be that. So, witches. Do the colors matter? What the hell is this supposed to mean?
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
Yeah, okay. So I feel like this first row is the key, and then everything else is based off of it. But I could be very wrong. Probably am, because I don't see how... I don't see what these are for. Try some process elimination. What the fuck are these?
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of 1 horizontal row and 1 vertical column.
So when we place a tile, it has to work for the row and the column it's in.
Yeah. That's what I'm confused about, though. Because there's too many fucking diamonds.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to orientation, rotation, even mirroring.
This is a double of this. Right, and this is a double of this. What the fuck is that? This looks like it's a double heart, maybe? Wait. So this feels like it would be the top of it. And this is the bottom of it. Those are the wrong direction. This is... Those might be right. But this is not. This would be just the top of each. And this would...
Nothing.
The labels for the rows just seem to be the labels for the columns refer to orientation.
If this is keeping it top half, and then if this represents the top and this represents the bottom, and this is two tops, which would be this. This is two tops. This is two tops. That feels like two tops. This is two bottoms. This is two bottoms. Yeah, this is two bottoms. And this is two bottoms. Okay, but this is the top to the left. Top to the left, top to the left, top to the left. Top to the right, top to the right, top to the right, top to the right. Top to the bottom. That's not the right thing. Jesus Christ, Carl.
Hey, I did it.
Yeah, I got there.
I'm impressed. It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open. There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Is it all? Interesting. There's something sunk in there.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Yeah.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Whoops.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping? Hi there.
So the head comes off? Why? Yeah, I think the Reaper is supposed to decapitate. Hey, symmetry, what the... What the hell?
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden?
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it. Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Rude.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Is she calling you out like a writer?
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre, where I lived.
Cute.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
That's fair. I'm not saying she is. Yeah, that's fair.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt. There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
The ship unberthed, yes.
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her,
It's
how'd
the
you
face,
recognize her
folks,
from
the
the
lips,
photo?
the nose.
I cannot say.
It's the Mermaid
May
Mask.
I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Yes.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
you guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
I mean, yeah.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you. I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Get back out here.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a
So good.
curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there? A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act, a callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
His reaction.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her. It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Oh, we found something else too.
Is it just the projector?
I think we'll circle back around
Okay.
to this. We'll get to that in a minute.
Really?
Nope.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where
illusion,
you need a double,
dumbass.
obviously.
Isn't it in here? No. Where was the... Well, no, it isn't.
That kind of does make sense, but it's not.
Fine.
That's not it.
Really? Hey, Silent.
Nope.
I thought it was...
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had.
But that's... It might be the thing in the mattress we don't have yet. No, because that was for Cynthia's mattress. I mean, it shouldn't be. But...
That's not it.
Yeah.
That's not it. That's not it.
I don't think we need to go back to that.
Oh, the other side.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
G squared microscope is having issues there. Everybody's having issues with it. Yeah. If you're in and like doing stuff, it seems to be fine. But if you try to leave, or if you're, I don't know. I'm fishing fine, but people are having. Like I couldn't access the dashboard. There's a lot of people having problems. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen a response from Kent, so he might not be around to know that there's a problem. So. Yeah.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True.
Hey, Britt.
We don't even know what it's called.
Yes, we do. It's called the Stargazing Girl.
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She hung it up to use as a curtain. On second thought,
Why
maybe.
would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already. I think we'll circle back around to this.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think we need to talk about that again. Nope. Well, that's not right. I think we'll circle back around to this.
Why?
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
We'll get to this later.
Well, that's not right. That's not it.
Really?
Well, that's not right. Well, that's not right. That's not right. Nope. That's not right. That's not it. That's not right.
It is the pipe.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
Hey, listen, what?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink. The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a
That's
woman's
the first thing
voice.
she said that wasn't like just all over the place. Just, dang. Battle Champions question today. How do I get the other token for Fajr Patron? From the challenge or nothing. I don't know what that. I don't even know what you're asking. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're asking.
It's someone else entirely.
That's not it.
Really?
That's not it.
Well, no, it's not about asking on another day. I really have no idea what. I don't know what you mean by the other token. Like, I have no idea. And getting one from challenges but not the other. I don't know what any of that means. So you need to rephrase it. Like, I need more information. I really thought.
That's not right. I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right. I mean, I get it, but that...
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
It's a token to buy chests in the shop. I can get that from challenges. You can get patron currency, yes. There's another token. Buys perks? No, there isn't. That's influence. That's influence. It's not a token. So patrons have patron currency, some kind of patron currency. They have have influence that you can earn, and that's earned by completing patron variants. But the currency is from patron variants and from patron chores. That's the way I refer to them. They are called challenges. Sorry, I just think of them as chores. And then you can also earn patron mastery tokens, but that's from mastery variants. So that's a whole other thing. So if you're talking about influence to buy perks with, you have to go earn that by doing patron variants, which basically you do a regular variant, complete it, then you activate the patron, and then you can do that variant for patrons.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
I think it's...
Tortuga filmed it, here on the submarine. On second
Hang
thought,
on.
maybe not.
Why does Sim have a film?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I...
Really, why?
Well, that's not right.
Really? Fell of the deep.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Survivor's guilt. So check those 2 boxes. Oh boy.
I hate to pry, but...
Stone top. No. Oh shit. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. Following as individuals now registered as the Stonetop Inn certified program owner: Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, and then Dawn Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room. I returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Well. Well. Shit.
It's a big metal statue.
There's a cabinet built into it, but...
Yeah, I haven't figured this out yet.
I'll do this later.
Yeah.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but
Is it a big metal statue of a serpent, or is it the serpent? Wants us to go here for something, and I don't remember what.
It's a pizza oven.
no. It's
Right,
different.
but you could put a pizza in there.
I still think I'm down with the pizza.
What's in these old wooden...
I don't know.
What did I tell you?
Always bring.
What's in these old...
I
What
don't-
did I tell you?
Always bring.
It has to do with this, but could be wrong.
It's a pizza.
No.
Right, but you could put a pizza. I assumed
It's
it was too
unfiltered, too.
hardcore.
It's a little...
could do with a
You
polish.
could do with a polish.
Ah,
Or it's just the suspicion.
so does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Yeah.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Snack time. While we harass the suspect. I mean, question them. Hey, we're back on the Sun Chips thing. Hashtag not sponsored. But, you know, Sun Chips, reach out. Your chips are delicious. Can you hear me chewing? 'Cause I see the mic activating. But it's like not even close to me. Bit of crunch. And some good chips.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
That's the big...
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
think we'll circle back around to this.
That's the big... Log just dropped. Nice. Hopefully you get to keep it, because right now the game is all buggy as hell.
And we'll get to that later.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both.
That's not it.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him?
That's not it.
Now that helps.
Favor, influence. The words are what cause us to not understand each other. Because they're not the same thing. That's why you give it different names. They work differently and they're for different things, so you don't want to give them the same name. Okay, what the hell?
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
We don't know. Prove it.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Nope. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I
Trail
say
and 10 steps
next.
across squad.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
Gotcha.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck.
NDA,
I've been
no
looking for the
disclosure agreement,
Mortuga
yep.
submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from. This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem, suggesting the box
Not
is from
mirror
Fellow
image.
Manor.
Almost. Maybe just change.
This F emblem is the same as
I don't know
this
why I
F
left it as
emblem,
mirror.
suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
No, he's talking to the painting.
Possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Yeah, she's got more tapes somewhere. We gotta get her out of this room or something. We never looked around here. We talked to her and then I left. Oh god. I just realized that.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
It's her mom's jacket.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Type document was taped to the back of the two handwritten signatures of the notes. Yeah, Magnus and Cynthia. Command and contract. This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their safety and privacy, that these two people shall be only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, recent development has disclosed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Why are you referring to Party A and Party B if then you say who it is?
Ugh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Touch it. Because this has a different... Like, there's the wheel, and then there's this thing. Not the same.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
So they took the submarine that was being built for the Silver Snake, but then also pieced on the ship that they'd sailed in. Yeah. Okay.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine.
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine.
Probably what took the
It's
picture.
leather.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing. Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Boss, the beeps, the sweeps, and the creeps.
These look like the dials on
You
my...
don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
No, it's the compass.
I think this one's a speedometer.
We're not going very fast.
Of course not. You're underwater.
Good. I think this one's a
We're not
good. It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one? It's a depth meter.
Grimoire.
Proud of that one? Not a whole lot of action.
Yeah, it's mostly the... It's a lever.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe? It's a lever.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully...
Yeah.
Nope.
The digital display changes.
I guess we have to get
The
it
blue
checked.
one is screwed up. There it is.
Got it.
So the microscope
Nice
issues
work.
resolved? Good. Let's see if it'll, let me access the dashboard now. Oh yeah.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. Sea date. Wow, that's something. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Okay. So it should, everything, Kent just said everything should fix itself soon, so it isn't completely fixed yet. James Dusk arrives in a submarine, a man named Dirk Danson, and that's, we know that's Worman. Excuse me. Girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. When a Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmon. Roger Grip rescued from a hot air balloon accident. McBride Zephyr set up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparation for take submarine over first. Okay. Interesting.
It's a ring-bound book. Looks like something's missing. Something with 3...
Bowling ball? Coconut?
I just need to... It's right there. Why can't I?
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment on the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Antenna for what?
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while. I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It
Damn,
barely
son.
mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out.
Yeah,
So
can't not
he
see
wasn't
it now.
famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Oh, I think for 39 months with Prime.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good. You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Indeed.
We got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm
That's-
allowed to
yeah.
keep stuff
I
under my
am Detective
mattress.
Grimoire.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to
See
ask
the
someone about
mark?
this.
It's like a
How come
thumbprint.
Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think. There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you?
No? Great, let's move on.
Yeah, Detective Grimoire.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones
Thank
for
you for
steering left
asking.
and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Ah, okay, that makes
Speaking
sense.
of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is. Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Into the little step at the bottom, so I'm just going to start up here.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happened to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it. An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire, I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
God, he beat me twice last night.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course. This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. jealousy, frustration, even greed. An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Oh. 'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say. Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper?
The Seafoam
The
Submarine.
numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious. What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh.
You tell them,
You
Sally.
know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame. Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else? Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, you know, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end?
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Hey, I didn't know Sim
You
had a
think?
stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a doll.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back? Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
You know what? I found
Dirk's
that doesn't
smart
actually
enough to
do
know
jack.
the word
no,
perpetuity.
I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was going to wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess. I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not.
Huh. It is different. She didn't just copy it. It's a different signature. You thought it was a copy with the sword T? I didn't think it was. There's a sword T, but what I'm looking at is there's a dot under the M and then a line under the A. And then a line under the O and a dot under the A. And I didn't... Oh, I guess there is a dot. There's no dot over here, though. There's a dot here, a line here, but then the dot's up there. That's the day she landed, though. Or the day she got on board. It's the same signature. Or similar, at least. So he's got a similar one here, but it changes. The lines and the dots all change.
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know? Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate.
Yeah.
Invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk. Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Oh, shit.
It's mine, as you are well aware. That's right, I
the
was...
envelopes.
Congratulate, if that's the height of your...
Yeah, that's tadpole. There it is.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains this smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look, compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people! Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Jesus.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it? The stone.
It's like real life is like stories.
A long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stonetops selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any Stonetops left. We were in the inn earlier today. it's been abandoned, just like everything else.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her. There's something suspicious about Worman.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. Parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
I know what you mean, but it's not...
That's not it. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not it.
Huh.
Nope. That's not it. Nope. So you got this letter from someone called T.W.
I
Ibis.
think that went to
who
him.
says-
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's book publisher.
Really?
I'm
So
gonna
you
try
got
that
this letter from someone.
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. J.D. Worman originally created Mortuga's real-life story for a newspaper article. That's not right. J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
You have a typewriter.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel.
Come on, give it up. Just let...
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
That's not it.
That helps both.
I mean, that could totally be it.
That's not it.
So it's a book to compare to it, but it's...
The Curse in the Cauldron title sounds a bit like the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book. Almost. Maybe just change. The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Werman, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
The other murder of his career?
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that? Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies... Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worm and find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him,
ultimately
I
it's a
could
game,
meet this
right?
real guy, the real
You do have to
Mortuga,
get
for
to make sure
research.
you're
Oh,
doing
wait,
your job.
I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So,
Yeah.
that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet. The book publisher asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back. Almost. Maybe just change. The book publisher asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman to become friends with them. That's not right.
It's the movie producer.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even
Hey,
standing on
Nicholas.
deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems? I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it.
Whoops.
I mean, okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
It's in the... Here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
Valdemar, think of the bits. Where'd the lizard go? I didn't hear it. Did you all hear the lizard? Is the lizard broken? Hold on. Super important. We gotta stop. We were listening to lizards earlier. No, I didn't turn anything off. Network error. Okay. So beware, it's saying network error. Don't know why. Yeah, it's not connecting. Okay. So I can't even bring it up. I can't even bring it up to trigger them automatically, or manually.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
I think Twitch is having an
Interesting.
issue.
I think we may have finally looped back around to the
And
question
it's-
at hand.
well,
Let's
who
listen to
knows?
this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
That's coming from my bot, which is working just fine, just to be clear.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it. It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
No. Clearly. Clearly, we never considered that. Check, check. Check one, check one. Check, check.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be, right? We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person.
But then you put him on the other side.
Considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this.
For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean. It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of. Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money, something else.
Well, that's not right.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family, until
Indeed,
it was passed into
that
the
is the
ownership
truth.
of Magnus Mortuga, and then
The deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
so that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
It's a big compass.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
She wouldn't leave.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
A quaint
you should
little
have brought
pretense
one.
of silkworm on ski as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Tonya Tabdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh? Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Ah, Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was. Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? 2 individuals in contention of the ownership, however recent developments exploded. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
1, the shipyard, I imagine. And 2, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
The other rumor is every time you come in the front door, you have to redraw all of the interior rooms. Wait, no, that's
Mortuga's log.
blueprints.
Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
We already solved it.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Too many people fishing in the same spot. Hold on, folks. Yeah. Had to find a better place to fish. Yeah.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Yes, you do. You wrote it.
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else. Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe. Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing
Right
on
there,
top of it right
dumbass.
this second.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town. It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets and on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Like that letter.
Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. Magnus really wasn't one for record-keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
It's filled up with water. We can't...
So I'm missing something to trigger the suspicions for these two.
We can't get in there right now.
So it's got to be related to these puzzles, right? I would think. Yeah, there's
It's
this
a
one.
big metal stack.
There's a cabinet built in.
Number of sides. No, we're gonna go number of sides. Nine.
There we go.
Nice.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Uppers, downers, and all-arounders. Oh.
It's a big metal statue.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah, let's just pop one of each and see what happens.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
I did that already. I knew that. Why did I?
Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
I mean, it is a good presumption. Speaking of moody and weird.
Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
They're really good for you.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All 3 of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
It's a pinboard.
Is it?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yeah, but I still don't fully understand what we're referencing. Well, the problem with where everyone is right now is Mortuga isn't on the ship that we know of. Yes. Yes. Speaking of, I'm going to do this one. We owe a couple lizards, so. Let's see. We'll do this one. Right. I think that was the 2 lizards we missed.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The shape
divided.
looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
No. That's the problem. I posted that in the Discord like I ran it. It was great. Hold on. So is... Hold on. Shit, I don't fully understand the threads. Hey, Kintsugi. It's Mariana's
I'll do this
murder
later.
description.
Oh. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly moments later...
Whose voice?
A young one. I can't remember.
What happened next?
The sound of a...
Witch murder.
Anyway, by this point, I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my... I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first... After some time, Mr. Grip... It seems they've come to fetch me. We head back towards the spot, Dr. Zephyr. He has a glass bottle in... I update him with what little... Laying on the floor. Amongst the living, but with Zephyr, but nobody really seems... The next morning, it's announced. And, well...
No?
A merciless wind, shadow of a vessel, a mysterious cloaked in.
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious. She descends into.
So, not empty.
He turns. His face is Captain.
What was he like?
Nice guy, stoic, but he tells me to wait in the control. After a little while, he comes back.
What do you mean?
The light is gone. He seems sad, angry. He avoids. He tells me to head down. Doing so, neither of them look like sailors. And true enough, Captain Mortuga. He asks the 2 men. Then he disappears. It's the last time I. Mr. Werman apologized. Mr. Grip, unable now.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled an early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, pouring. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, and named the second bunk room smelled of aftershave, and next on the tour, a room inhabited by the looks of the room at the very end of the hall. Perhaps you'll agree with me. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smells of damp wood. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zack, clearly wishing to. We continued on. I smelled her before I saw. Tadpole and I called.
Right. So, yes, I can.
It's a pinboard.
What do I do with them?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right.
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
board.
looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's...
Nothing.
I'd say me... Oh, and Mortuga probably should...
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
That was right.
I'm impressed.
I'm silly.
Nothing happened.
It is current placement.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
What the hell? Wayland Wolf. There's the W's. Huh.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her. When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not going to tell us, huh?
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Right, but...
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
It's not a mermaid, it's a xenomorph.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah.
If you say so.
It's clearly a photo.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Now you're just feeling. Says the guy who is ridiculous.
night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
You don't always have those. We're gonna ask and she's gonna go, look, I was in college and I needed the money.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you, except she has long hair and a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy, not important.
Not important, and yet she has a box that's from that guy. So it isn't Magnus Mortiga. I mean, it is him. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well now. I'm like, what am I missing? And it's
Hey,
this.
there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's the
Huh.
I mean, there's too many. This has got to be that same thing, right? Doesn't it? Or does it? Why is... Okay. So there's... No, because there's 4 of them. There's only 1, 3. Two, 5, 4 2 5s is 7. 4 2s. And you can look at them, and I don't know what that means. Yeah, no, I'm noticing that. I'm just trying to figure out what that really means. So... This feels like a 3 because it's 3 away from these two, but are we supposed to point? Like this? And then we do 2 away from there. 2 away from there. This would be 7. That's 5. That's 2. And that's 4. That's 2.
That's not it.
So
Are you
we
fucking
can
kidding me?
swap the sails and we can tap the boats to turn them.
It seemed pretty perfect. 2 into 3. 2 into 2. Into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And then 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. This one wasn't turned right.
There we go.
Nice.
The little lighthouse. It opened up, and there's something in there.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
I can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware, exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Hmm. No, it's not considered a new clue.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
We're only missing one clue. No?
Nope. 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 Ah, that's not it. Well, that's not right. That's not right.
What the fuck? Might be the underwater phone. But no, that was taking the night of the... It's taking the night of the thing.
Ah, that's not it. That's not it.
Wouldn't be this.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nose
The
bleed.
box.
Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him.
It's WW.
It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite
Walter White.
true, is it?
So she keeps her math.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga,
Damn,
there's something
son.
in there I wanted to ask you about.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific answer.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these three women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Yeah, I got that.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Like, I want to say it's something to do with her.
That almost works, but it's not what I think.
Say bib Fortuna? No. It's just
It
this.
almost works, but it's not what I was thinking.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually
Baroness
passed it on the way
Fortuna's
to
first name
Stone
might
Top
be
Inn.
Bib,
It's all
actually.
boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling
know.
performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left.
in, man.
It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment.
Looking Rider. It's, I get Bob Fortuna, Bib's brother, but the cousin should be named Bob for salmon. I know where you were going with for apples, but I mean, there's a fish, it's Fortuna. I just want to stay with the fish, but I get where you're going. But we're in a submarine. Let's keep it the fish references going.
But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Oh.
Okay. Shoot. That just leaves him. And we're missing something. We're missing something. I don't know. To be determined next time. To be determined next time, because it is dinner time. Tomorrow morning, I guess. First part of the day for me. We'll be doing the tutorial show on the C&E Games channel. Be covering all the patch notes from basically everything that's happened in the first half of this year. And then after I go scavenge my burrito, we will be live with some Portal 2. With some Portal 2, which I've never played before. So it's going to be interesting. I'm sure. I'm sure. Let's see, do we have... What's the wrong button? Yeah, no, that's me. I don't need to see me. It's Friday. It's Friday. We'll go to DJ stream. Yeah. So we will continue the Mermaid Mask on Tuesday. Potentially finish the Mermaid Mask on Tuesday, because we're over halfway through. It might take Tuesday and Friday. I don't know. We'll find out. That's it. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everybody.